What's up, Loco? How are you doing today? Doing well, and myself. I was a little late, dealing with some weather stuff. I was debating actually streaming. We have some storms coming through, but nothing severe. So, here we are. Doing our best. Surviving otherwise. Please let me know if the game volume is adequate or if it needs adjusting while we sit here for a little while and converse. New game, new volume. Witchy, how are you doing, my friend? On it. Audio. Let's take it down to there. Hi, Tanner. Yes, the time has come. Got a new chair. Is it a neat chair? I literally saw the first part. It said it's a secret. I'm like, all right, fine, fuck you too. But no, Secret Labs. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yes, Tanner, the time has come. It was either start this or do Separate Ways, the RE4 DLC. And I decided to take a break. I'll play this game, then I'll do Separate Ways, and then I'll go into the next game. Volume sounds good now? Good. How I'm doing? Doing alright. I'm tired. Still tired. Dealing with storms today, so I got the windows open though. So if you ever hear, I've never heard of it either. This is a Tanner suggestion. This is the first game someone has redeemed for me to play. And Tanner has done this. So if this game turns out to be ass, this is not a blame Gabe situation. This is a blame Tanner situation. It's not nice and windy. It's currently just stagnant and slightly muggy. A storm came through earlier that put me in a tornado warning, but it just stayed ahead of us, just north of where I am. Everywhere else is getting like 70-mile-an-hour winds and like 3-inch hail. But I'm in a thunderstorm warning or watch until at least 9 p.m. my time, so 9 p.m. Central. So if you ever hear noises from outside, it's probably rain coming down. We'll see. Yeah, Tanner, it's on you, foo. So yeah, I guess we kick this bad boy off, right? This will be a couple streams. I have no idea. I know. As soon as I said that, I thought that. I feel a little dirty, but hey, John, how you doing? Hopefully you're well. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Easy read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. The easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. I think it's all legible to me. Not bad, you? Me? I'm alright. I'm here. A little tired. Dealing with weather. Use this. Lurk for a bit. Just gymming at the moment because I see this game throw. Cool. Lurk away, and then when you are back to non-lurking status, continue to participate. I don't know where to go with that. I'm just going to leave it be, right? But we're going to play through this and then go from there. I got an idea for a game after this before I jump right into Mia's. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Stylized fonts. Pentiment automatically saves your progress as you play the game. First things first. I want to see... Pentiment per the Oxford reference. I went to the oxfordreference.com and it's referencing the Grove Encyclopedia of Materials and Techniques in Art. Pentiment. Visible evidence of an alteration to a painting or drawing that suggests a change of... Then it wants me to subscribe. I'm not subscribing. So obviously it has to do with art. Who picked this lousy game? Hey, Herman. We're going to give this our best because I trust you all. Remember, like always, I give everybody that one chance, right? Whether that one chance is giving them control while I go use the bathroom and then find out they fail inevitably, or giving that one chance as in, you're submitting a game to me. You've been here long enough where you kind of get an idea of who I am and what I like. So I'm putting my trust in you to pick a game that you think I would enjoy. And this is Tanner's attempt. This is Tanner's first serious attempt. He gave me some weird shit earlier, but those weren't serious. That was him just being Tanner. This is his first legit attempt, so we're going to get into this. Apparently this is a murder mystery thing. So we'll go for... I'll need your guys' assistance, of course. Ooh. We are erasing all of this. It just hovers a rock on me, and I hold X, and it erases. Xbox Game Studios presents. I'm actually playing an Obsidian game. Yay! I can check that off my list, right? Right, Herman? That counts? No? Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna have to take notes for this, aren't I? This is going to be one of those games. Alright. No, not you specifically. I'm talking about the sheet for the 100 games. Oh, it's an Elder Scrolls game, not an Obsidian game. Never mind. I'm still fucked. Yeah, it's kind of cool. $15.18. An artist sleeps. An artist's mind. Andreas. And the abbot said to me, Andreas. I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Let's go with the first one. Up to the devil's work again, are you? Don't encourage him. Devotion to one's work can yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body. You need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn how to work the Socrates way. Socrates. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I apologize for being mindful. I said it's not my fault that God made me this handsome. I ignored him, which is what the comment merited. That may be so, but it put you on his bad side. It doesn't matter. Father Gernot needs Andreas to finish the Abbey's commissions. We got a glossary. Oh, that's really cool. Huh. It is true, and Andreas is simply under the abbot's employ, not a sworn brother of the abbey. I'm not giving voices to these guys, because they're all in my fucking head right now. Prester John, despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg for marriage, and your new life as a master await you. This marriage to someone he has never met, hardly ideal. There's nowhere I can click, so we just keep going. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. You should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? That's what our brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. I don't know, your majesty. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Hopefully, but it's out of my control. As are many things, trust in Providence. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course. Until next time. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. Hey, David. I never do. Loading screen. Alright. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. If they're fools, Andreas, no point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. I'm just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. Keep order in the abbey. Right, an outsider he brought in. If he wants your work, he has to deal with you as you are. To my fucking leg again. Gah! Would you please... That's me, every day, dealing with you guys in chat. I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish. Good morning, Ursula. Was that the right voice? Was that insensitive? I don't think she sounds like that, but we're just going to ignore that. Time to get up. 1. The Baron, April 1518. A few more pages back to the Abbey. Quests. Prime hour 6 in the day, another few pages for the abbot and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up the Abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Ooh. Tassing. A lot of locations. A lot of locations. Tassing's there. Okay. Greetings, Casey. Father Gernot of Munich, abbot of Kearsau Abbey. Father Gernot replaces the former highly beloved abbot, Father Matthias. Gernot is known in the abbey as a disciplinarian and in the town as a harsh landlord. He is struggling to fund the abbey as the scriptorium no longer generates much money. Brother Piero of Verona, artist of Kearsau Abbey, known for his kindness, thank you, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter specializing in works of extraordinary color. Ursula Gertnerin, daughter of Peter and Clara, half-sister of Eva and Big Jorg. Nuremberg, Free Imperial City, the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, known for his world-famous kidney. Exactly. Prior Ferenc keeps giving me all these books to read. Okay. We got a name now, Prior Ferenc. I really should clean this up, but I'm not. So there's Tassing. Where's home? Oh, bottom left. Gertner Farm. Prior Ferenc of Pex. Originally from Hungary, Ferenc is the prior of Kearsau Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. There's a glossary. It does nothing for me yet. Go to bed. Andre. Thanks, bud. Where's my double jump? Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually. Ordinary. Not well. Nothing to be done. Ordinary. Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. Here you are, Andreas. Oh, look at you. You can... Fuck off. That is too kind of you, Clara. I know. I'll let you get it next time, Witchy. It's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could could we? Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? You're reading that? Sorry, John. And if we raised it by 2 groschen? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, I mean. Of course, there's no problem at all, besides we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage it, but I'm not sure how. I can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do while I wait. Were these taxes unexpected? I'm not sure how. Can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Of course, I understand. I hate to even ask it of you. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us out. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Frennick allows me to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients, and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist? What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a few missteps, some wandering, a little too much fun. Some wandering. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. I don't owe my family shit! What have they done for me? They probably died. They don't get nothing. This will be remembered. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. It's getting there. Well, it's hard to say until it's done. It's getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say, rest his soul. God rest his soul. Oh. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Hi, Danny. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you. It said, we'll sue you, and then the U got erased and replaced with an E for C. We'll see you after Vespers for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Tanner, you got me a talker. Fuck. Clara Gertnerin, second wife of Peter Gertner, mother of Ursula, known for her kindness and her concern for her husband's health. Klaus Drucker. Klaus Drucker is the Tassing town printer, husband to his wife Marie and father to Berthold. Although Tassing is an unusual place for a printing press, he does brisk trade with pilgrims and other travelers on the Imperial Road. Can I say we love your voice? Sure. Well, his voice is going to be ground down, but we'll see. This is like You know, I got D&D sessions that last like 4 or 5 hours, right? This is literally like a D&D session. I'm just narrating everything. I'm doing multiple voices. Ava Gertnerin, daughter of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine. Ava is largely raised by her brother and father. So Clara is the second wife of Peter. Ava is daughter of Peter. Interesting. He picked this hoping he was going to get a one-man audio drama, voices and all. Apparently, Erudito. And not only that, he's putting all of you guys into a position of where you're stuck having to listen to me do all these voices. So we'll see how well that goes before my viewership drops. Peter Gertner, top right. Husband of Clara, father of Big Jorg, Ava, and Ursula. Known for his temper and his dislike of the Abbey and Leonard Mueller. Bottom left, Otto Zimmerman. Town carpenter and son of Old Otto. Known for his dislike of the Abbey, especially Father Gernot. No one likes the Abbey. Damn. Divine Office, the prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. That is the Divine Office. Grecian, a type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Grecian are typically worth 12 pfennigs, but may be minted at different values. St. Luke, Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged gull. Vespers, monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours. It is followed by supper. We're in it, folks. I already talked to Clara, so let's talk to Ava. Hello, Andreas. Oh, that's all you got? Okay, cool. Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? Of course, Andreas. How can I help? Wondering if I can help your taxes. You said you were behind on taxes to the Abbey. Exactly how much are you short? Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. If you can't pay your rent early, that's all right. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. I'm happy to contribute whatever I can. I know times are hard for you right now. No, I'll have my payment for you. I was merely curious. Contribute what I can. You have a good heart, Andreas, but I'm afraid I can't accept. Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity while there's still ground to till. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good hosts to me, and I can do without more than your family. If you're sure. Let's insist. Bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, all right? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. God bless you. All right. He won't know a thing. Thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. Gold coins used as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Though different standards exist for the gulden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. We learning, whether you want to or not. What's up, Clout? How you doing, friend? We are currently in 1518, playing an aspiring painter. I haven't even left my house yet. Don't need to go back upstairs. Let's go out to the farm. It's very stylistic. I'll give it that. Peter down there. Who are you? Game director's a big fan of history. If I'm not mistaken, he actually went to school for it. Very cool. Who is this? Ill Peter. Peter. Peter! Turn on channel 4! Peter! Hey, Peter! That's what I think of anytime I see the name Peter. Hey, Peter! Does anyone get that? You don't have to say what it is. Just raise your hand if you get that. The silence is deafening. Keeps hand down. Yes, Tanner. It's okay. I don't know if it's you guys don't watch enough movies or if I watch too many. Sorry, that's going over your head. You ever see Office Space? With Ron Livingston and Jennifer Aniston. No, John. You love Office Space? Well, Ron he lives, and his neighbor is Dietrich Bader, who's a construction worker with a mullet. And they're neighbors to each other with thin walls. So every time, like, Ron Livingston's character will be at home, and he'll hear just yelling through the walls, "Hey, Peter! Hey, Peter! Turn on channel 2!" And he turns on channel 2. It's like an infomercial for a breast exam. Anyway, it's just the voice that does it. I'm done. It's okay. Andreas. Oh, that's it. Ill Peter. God bless you. Andreas. Oh, yes, Andreas. This weather's been awful. God awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. You watched the movie 5 times and still don't get the reference? You don't remember the dude? You don't... Oh my God, I'm done. I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Were things very different when you were young? I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Yeah, well, of course, they wouldn't know how to do anything now. No one follows the old ways anymore. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perkta to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. It's okay, John. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. The church banned all observances of pagan gods, with sort of old customs. I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. Yes, and Saint Satia too. But who do you think protected it before they came along? The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Reinig Kemper knew that. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. So the old widow Ottilia, I won't mention that at the abbey. What do these traditions entail? What do they entail? When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house, and never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul. Oh, how interesting. I should go. All right. God bless you. Art is exactly the same as in the Book of Kells, famous Irish book written by 19th century monks. I wonder if it inspired this at all. I do not know. We've got Ill Peter Gertner, the elderly father of Peter Gertner. Ill Peter is perpetually on death's door, but continues to work the field in spite of it. He is the oldest man in town. Well, if you saw the group text, there's a TCM code available if you want it. I didn't see that, Rod, but thank you very much. I will take a look at it later. How you doing, bud? Page. Where's Big York? We got Big York already? There we go. Big York Gertner. Illinois spring break playing some Elden Ring. Nice job, friend. The son of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine, called Big because he is the biggest man in town. Me? I'm doing alright. Starting this new game. Gonna see what it's like. Ranig Kemper, the late husband of Attilia. Saint Moritz is the patron saint of Tassin. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Kirsaw's shrine. Saint Satia, one of Tassing's patron saints. Satia was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. Sing a theme here. Perkta, pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. That's Ill Peter. Peter just says hi. Big York. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big York. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming. No? Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your wander yarder before you came to Tassing? Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Basil. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. There'll be things I'll be able to catch that the other two won't, and there's going to be things that I'm going to be missing that the other two will get. Some Italian and French, some Dutch and French, or some Italian and Greek. What do you guys think? What should I do? Those of you that have been paying attention and know what's going on. Those of you that don't, and I just addressed you, and you're like, okay, what's he talking about? I'm not going to tell you. Is my completionist brain freaking out again? No, not at all. My completionist brain is not on for this game, because I know it is a mystery that I'll be playing once. And I know this is one of those choices matter things, so that hasn't bothered me at all. And this break gives me a chance to drink a little bit, because I'm talking a lot. You say the Low Countries. Some Dutch and French can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Why not? All the great art cities of Flanders. Where's that? North and west, down by the sea. There's your problem. The sea air has confused your sense of smell. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. Hey Cash, how are you doing? We're playing Pentiment. How long will that take? 10, 15 years. Don't think I have that long, Big York. What did you spend all that time in Flanders doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Pick a background. It's about to storm there. Be safe, David. Hedonist. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Craftsman. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Bookworm. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Rapscallion. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Businessman. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. What is my background gonna be? Hedonist, craftsman, bookworm, rapscallion, or businessman? I know I'd pick bookworm, but I'm trying to figure out what this character would be. This character is an artist who is working on his masterpiece at the Abbey. This is 1518 in Italy. So I'm coming from the Low Countries. I think I'm going to go craftsman. Yeah, we're going craftsman. Other than art, nothing. That's what I was there for. Art is the whole point, Big York, of the craft. I don't have time for anything else. Oh, sorry I asked. Anyway, I have to get going. York, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. I'm here for your benefit, Cash. Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today? Ava and Clara? No, I mean the chickens, Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under their breast. You named your chickens after the apostles. Isn't that blasphemy? I guess when you put it plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witnessed Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. That makes perfect sense for me. We have much in common. Word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the father. Word of advice, don't mention it. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. Don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Learning a lot just from here. Wanderjahre, wandering years, during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skill. Okay. To Town Commons. Hail Peter. This is the weirdest game yet, also, so very gay in a good way. This is the first game that has been redeemed as a request to play. So we're trying it out. Amanda want to talk. I did not know this existed until Tanner brought it up. To the Town Commons. Oops. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Is there something I can do to help? No, excuse me. I'll try to stay out of your way. Martin, idiot. You gonna help them? Should I offer to? What's this? Should I offer to help? Perhaps helping others also helps us. It allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work. That idiot Martin should be helping them. Yell at him. Give him a good scare. Okay. And again, I don't know anything about sheep, and I'd probably just get in their way. Is there something I can do to help? Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, no. Then no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh, look, there's something going on up at the Steinhauer's place. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Yeah, it is really cool. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. You think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Edie? Behave yourself. We don't have enough to deal with right now. Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Help your aunt and cousin, all right? Eat shit, Andreas. This will be remembered. Always in the way. Eat shit. Yeah. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Of course. Wonderful. Got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes. Horseshoes. I miscounted how many I upped in. Now I need a hand. I'll still overheat. I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Gotta be. Good, good. Next one. Okay. Hope I'm getting paid for this. Sorry, John, I'm not. Ah, well done. See? Short walk. Thanks, Cash. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking all of those at once. Sure be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Considered an apprentice? Have you considered a child? Don't look at me, painting is hard enough. Considered an apprentice. I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Class would have my head if I tried. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you in Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Until then. Taking some time getting to know these people and then someone's gonna fucking die. Berthold Drucker, son of Klaus and Marie Drucker. Andres Schmidt, a Tassingtown blacksmith. Andres works near the town center most days, yeah. Hedwig Hetty Bauern. Well, if I don't talk to the ironmonger anytime soon, when I talk to him again, I'm going to forget that voice. So enjoy it while you can. Wife of Johann Bauer, mother of Veronica and Hans. Townsfolk like Hetty. I never said I was a professional. Townsfolk like Hetty, but she is known for being loud and brash and for drinking too much, which makes her louder and even more brash. You keep notes on character voices for D&D? Yeah, I do. Just little bullet points. Like characteristics, one or two characteristics about a person, or who I melded them with in real life. Remember Ironmonger's voice, Grizzle Veterans? Yeah. I will do my best, Cash. Johann Bauer. Exactly. Brother of Franz Bauer, husband of Hetty. Father of Veronica and Hans. Friend most of the families in town was determined to expand his farm. Lorenz. Those are the guys. That was the guy of talk. Well. Daughter of Johann and Hetty, sister of Hans. Okay. Well, we got some stuff. You know, some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones. Lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Good on this. Lucky, stonemason. Martin Bauer, son of Franz and Kat Bauer, husband of Brigitte, father of Wolf, known for his churlish youth and petty theft. Great. Andres Schmidt's smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he used at the Abbey. have to follow the path. Ashley screams or sheep baas. Who's Ashley? Did I miss something? Resident Evil Ashley? Oh, I didn't bother. I barely remember it already. It was such a long time ago. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Oh, I just literally forgot that she has that big of an impact. He's not signed with the sheep, so I say Ashley too. Good to hear. You're still coming by for supper tonight. Murray and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from heresy, witch mania, adventure stories of questionable moral repute, your sloppy typesetting. Witch mania. Oh God, don't say that, Andreas. We're less than a day's ride from Innsbruck. No need to get people around here all worked up about witches again. Besides, don't talk about witches around Father Thomas. Just a bad idea. Good to know. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course. Thank you. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Marie, block cutter and typecaster, wife of Klaus, mother of Bertold. What did I miss? No one. Till Eulenspiegel, the titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He is also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Question, if you choose certain stuff, then that stuff will come up. So if you keep choosing which stuff, then you get more. I have no idea. I literally don't know. I'm only like an hour into the game. Not even. Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol, and major stop on the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Curacao Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. God bless, Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. Thank you, Father. I'm running late to the Abbey. Just on the way up to the hill to get to work. Good, good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Yes, I apologize. I promise I'll make it up. I do. I'm working on... Just up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. Going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. A man has many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. Sassel can't make you go to Mass. To hell with him. So is this a solving a mystery game or more an RPG kind of game? I'm trying to figure it out. It's so different. Right? This states it's an adventure role-playing game. Steam says a historical narrative-driven game focused on character development, heavily stylized art, and choice-driven storytelling. Renaissance style whodunit. So I'm in the same boat as you, John. No idea. I mean, I guess? Question mark? Almost everyone in town works hard, though. I promise I'll make this Sunday. You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mahler, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothwagel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. The emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly. But he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. Who was the artist, my lord? Why was the diet assembled, my lord? Say nothing. I'm gonna say something. Who was the artist? I'm sure you know him, an older man from Nuremberg with enough of a reputation to paint the emperor. Ah, Albrecht Dürer, well known across the empire and a legend and a mutual... Okay. Ah, you're also from Nuremberg? Interesting. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kirsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassle he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Oh, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Ganot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mahler here. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved. It's an honor to meet you. Let's undersell. Not a true master yet. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey scriptorium. A Nuremberger artist working in an Abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Of course, my lord, it'd be an honor. I relate to the Abbey, but I suppose all right. Sure that my lord would find little entertainment and companionship in me. I have yet to judge the quality of your entertainment, though it sounds like we're off to a bad start. Oh, well, fuck you. Thank you for the introductions, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What's he going to do? Refuse us? Aye. Excellent. We shall see you then. Miklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I like to take my time walking with Master Mahler. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. Voices are awesome, but since it's in Germany, should they have a German accent? If I was a voice actor, yeah, I'd hook you up, but I'm not, so suck it. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you were unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt? Wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave and brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, Martin Luther. Not Martin Luther King. No. He was a few years ahead of me. His ideas seem fascinating. His ideas don't hold much interest. No. His ideas do seem fascinating. I agree, wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. Wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church? Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend the university? You seem where I was going to... No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well-read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? Interesting. You see what just happened there? The game has different fonts for different casts. And what Andreas just did, or what the game... Well, Andreas is now perceiving this man as an intellectual as opposed to just an aristocrat. And he has now changed the font of Lorenz here because of his new perception of his intelligence. At least that's how I read it. Oh no, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. Well, if he is from the Low Countries, a craftsman who went to college or university, he doesn't seem very much like the medicinal type. So maybe one of these two? Law or theology, both very, very entertaining. Or I could just say he dabbled in medicine. Right? He's an artist. Less controversial. But he did say he was fascinated with Martin Luther. Or at least I faked it. Let's do imperial law. Law. I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I never had much interest in the subject, honestly. A bit dull for my tastes. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law. Nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense than learn it myself. You! If you had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz, Rothvogel. Perkta's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. It really is, John. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? She walked 1 hour just to tell you that. Right? Did you have a favorite subject? Latinist. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocab. He can also easily recall sentente antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. Logician. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it, is adept at spatial analysis, and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Heavens and earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. So again, from the Low Countries, he's a craftsman who focuses on painting, or his art, whatever that is. Yet he learned some law. Hey, Scoter. Welcome in. You would say occultist, but does occultist fit the Andreas that I'm making right now? I know he's an artist. I'm just going off the assumption he's a painter. Clothes doesn't seem quite fit. Just seems cool. Yeah, agreed. Well, that's his whole shtick here. He's here to make his artistic masterpiece. That's what started. That was addressed before you joined the stream. I'm thinking either Latinist or logician. If he was learning about law, understanding Latin would make some sense. Logician sounds cooler, but this sounds more him. I focused on Latin. It's useful in so many ways, but especially for understanding manuscripts. Yeah, I know, Cash. I went with what I think Andreas would have done, not what would have helped me. I think this is... I don't think this is a choose your own adventure. It might be a little. I think this is more of a I'm still in building my character mode. Wonderful. A beautiful language used in the greatest empire of the ancient world. Tell me, what is your favorite sententia? Everyone enjoys the smell of their own farts. Remember to tell the tale of another's kindness many times, but whatever kind deed you do for others, keep quiet. Sure, the combat will start soon. Exactly. I'm not gonna pick the fart one. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, Scouter. Appreciate the liquid smooth oration, so just to keep you going. Thanks. Thank you, Cash, for hydrating me. Can I poke someone with a stick in this game? So far, I do not know if that is something I can do, Scouter. But I'll let you know if that does come up. Yes, Cato the Younger, an unflinching defender of the Roman Republic. What did his principles get him? Death at the hands of Caesar. Not quite true. He died by his own hand. And when Caesar learned of it, he said, Cato, I resent you for your death, for you denied me the chance to spare you. A bitter end, but not without a measure of sweetness. In your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? You'd assume, Cash. I think from the meta perspective, from the out-of-character perspective, Occultist would unlock a lot of stuff for me, but being at 15, 18 in Europe, I think Occultist is just going to lead me into situations where I'm getting fucking things shoved in orifices for being a fucking witch. Most of the time chatting, so orator? No, I spend most of the time fucking chatting. Yeah, John, I think I was just thinking that. He's an artist, so he looks at the beauty in the world. And I think that would do that. I love studying the natural world, my lord, both the heavens above and the wild spaces around us. Formerly, I studied as much astronomy as I could. It's incredible how much we've learned from both the Arabs and the Greeks. True, but even now we continue to discover more about what we can see within the celestial sphere. What began as pagan myths to explain our place in the world may help us understand our place in the heavens. And this may seem foolish, but I spent a lot of time in the wilderness learning about plants and animals. Really? Do the libraries of Erfurt not have enough herbals to satisfy your curiosity? I don't mean to malign our most august Greek and Roman authors, but De Materia Medisa was written before the coming of Christ. Well, Gabe, here's a tip about this game I've never played. If you go across that bridge, you will arrive at a destination. Scudder, thank you for that. You were always wise and very giving. It's very much appreciated. Surely there is more than we can learn about plants, insects, and animals by observing them in nature. And beyond that, I simply have a love for wild places. While I do not share your academic interest in nature, I must admit that I sometimes enjoy the solitude of a walk in the woods. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kiersau at all? My family have been patrons of Kiersau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Kiersau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. There's not much left in these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. This is as good a place as any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, Kiersau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kiersau for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the venerable Brother Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero is an incredible talent with color, and I very much look forward to seeing it. Miklaus, tend to the horses and baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Piss off. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Kiersau is a place out of time in more ways than one. You know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. Do you know Mother Cecilia? We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Nuns? Why'd it have to be nuns? None of your business. I'm so glad you guys are here. You can keep the conversations fresh. You must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. If you say so. I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's in no trouble. Yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium. Now. Of course, Father, you go to work. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. It's a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours. Of course, I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work. Shit. I should have asked him about an advance for the Gertner's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Find a way to get paid. It was time for all of us. We're getting an example of Gabe's DM voices. Bro. Oh, God. Could have picked the DLC for Resident Evil and not talked at all. But no, here I am. Andreas Mahler, 1518. Craftsman, Imperial Law, Latinist, Heavens and Earth. That's a very kind word. It's very kind to say, Cash. Need to find a way to get an advance from the Abbey so I can help the Gertners pay their taxes. Father Gurno might be receptive to a negotiation for the funds. I'll need to approach the subject carefully and make it worth his while. Get to speak with Brother Matthew about an early payment for my manuscript. Yeah, we'll do that. What did I miss here? Oh, that's all. Brother Matthew of Neuchâtel. Swiss sacristan of Kersau Abbey, responsible for maintaining the sacristy, the Abbey's treasury, and for assisting Father Gurno during the Liturgy of Hours. Sister Matilda of Kempton, celler of the nuns of Kersau Abbey, works often in the convent garden. Father Thomas Spreckler, town priest of Tassing, tends to his flock of Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Sister Edna, Bohemian nun, assistant to Sister Illuminatus in the library. She has a markedly impious attitude towards life in Kersau. Mother Cecilia. Prioress of the Abbey. Trivium and Quadrivium. The Trivium and Quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Venice, one of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Scriptorium, a room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. Sententia. Sententiae are commonly understood moral maxims, typically originating from ancient Rome or Greece. They may be employed as a sort of quasi-logical rhetorical shorthand among educated audiences. Martin Luther, priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the Church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. 95 Theses. A list of propositions against the Church's practice of selling indulgences for the remissions of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. Glossary still has something unread. So much shit. Historia Tassier. An account of the early history of tassing. Kearsaw's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Kothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Erasmus, philosopher Erfurt, city, Father Matthias, abbot of Kearsau before Father Gurneau, widely respected, known for his kindness and love of good books. Ficino, Italian priest and humanist, great. Albrecht Dürer, painter. Diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of the three colleges of the imperial state of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay, great. Aristotle, Benedictine, Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability. Cicero, statesman and lawyer. She has not. She said she'll probably get it tomorrow or this weekend. So in time, she will get it. And in time, she will open it. She's already admonished me because I told her to wait a lot. Not watermelon. Wait a lot. It's about 3 to 4 kilograms. It's about 8.5 pounds. Let's go shrine. I honestly don't know, John. That's why I started to skim it. The fact that it's all being cataloged. Hey, Anon. The fact that it's all being cataloged makes me assume that I'll be able to access it later. I don't have to remember it all. So I'm going to start skimming that stuff. Gertrude. Bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes Generin received yesterday? What, saffron? Really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Maybe you can convince Prior Frennick to get some of your yellows. Good to know. How's Musfanger? Are you in need of any herbs or flowers? I can pick some for you on my next trip to the meadow. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll go gathering in the forest later. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satio one of these days. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Brother Piero. No, wait. It's Master Mahler. I thought you couldn't see it, Sister Marguerite. During the day, I can see some colors. How'd you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. Maybe she's having a stroke. That's the old linseed oil, popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome. Yeah, I'll be coy. I'm also much more handsome. Well, I wouldn't know. God has saved me from the temptations of beautiful men. You have to just trust me then. Not a chance. Have a good day, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mahler. When you count, how do you not run out of voices? Bro, I don't know. I will eventually. You playing this on PC or PlayStation? I'm gonna play on PlayStation 5. I have to pause before I read a new person just to get an idea of who the fuck they are, and I'm probably completely wrong in it, but you know. Reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Yeah, I get the whole old Adobe Flash thing. Let's go to the cloister. There's the infirmary, chapter house, monastery, loquarium, large garden, courtyard and lavatorium, refectory, sabbat, church, dormitory, kitchen, cellar, cemetery. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sabbat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I'll be living soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolf's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? It is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mahler, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these. But I've had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. I offer to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. You can certainly make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Where am I going? So many goddamn places. Just work our way from right to left. Apple trees have only started to bloom. Will be months before they bear fruit. I'm not going to try to complete everything. I'm just trying to get a feel. A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. No cash. Animal pens. Where's this taking me? Fucking hell. Alright. The objective is the scriptorium. I'm in the bottom right. The animal pens. Next to the abattoir. Volkbert. Good day, Andreas. Okay, cool. One less voice to remember. I'm happy. The abattoir is locked. Hit the large garden. What recipe the brothers have for peas? These cucumbers were grown quickly. I'm sure whatever it's eaten will be pickled. Okay. It's the Abbott house. Ferenc. Pet Mirabilis. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, stranger. Gurno. Ten game. God bless you, Andreas. Andreas. God bless you, Father Gurnell. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. The Gertners? What about them? We're struggling to cope with the increase on taxes. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter. I want you to waive the late payment. Struggling to cope with the increase, I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. You are an artist, Andreas, not a banker. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. Maybe not in the long run, but I hate to see them struggling. Can't we discuss something? They are, now that they've asked me for my rent early in order to pay the Abbey. Can we discuss something? Kirsar owns the land the Gertners farm. They have a financial responsibility to the Abbey. It is not only my right to tax the farmers, but my responsibility to provide for my brothers and sisters. I'm sorry, but the Gertners will have to find their own way to pay what they owe. God bless you. Gurno refused. You know Arthur Morgan to collect the debt? Yeah, but I want to actually have a character that I care about. So Arthur Morgan's off the table. What do you mean, how dare me? You're going to come into my stream and tell me that how I believe about a person is wrong? Is that what you're saying? Just casually dropping a bomb. I've already had multiple discussions on stream about my opinion towards Arthur Morgan and Red Dead 2. I had one on Monday, last stream. I had one before that. I had one while I was playing Red Dead 2. No, John, we're not doing this again. Don't worry. You may keep your Arthur Morgan on your pedestal. I just don't care about it. Not now. Pickling the egg, as they say. Lord. Have a Space Marine do it. I'll think about it. Let's go to the refectory. Hey, Herman. 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 You are my friend. I've known you for some time now. We have a lot in common. I care about your well-being. You care about mine. I enjoy our company together. I appreciate you as a person. You make my life better. With that said, shut the fuck up. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. As yet told you, Witchy, I don't want to rehash the discussions you and I have had. Also on stream. Love you too, Herman. Only a true friend can tell you to shut the fuck up. That's right, John. Yeah, don't. No, Witchy, you can't play fucking coy with me. Don't even start. Get on you too, shithead. Kitchen, cellar, yeah. No, it's just everyone likes to pick on me, Cash. It's okay. I'm the eternal butt of the joke. You never pick on me? Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Volstov working you hard? Not too bad. Brother Volstov is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. She needs more variety. Get some mushrooms from the forest. I know all the best types. You understand. If you think that will help, I only use what's in the cellar. Brother Adok complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Volchov. Does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west, across the sea, where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable. But that's always what he complains about, the fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. We're going to the cellar. Volslav. Morning, Andreas. How's living with the Gutness? It's great, they're a lovely family. Good, we all get along enough. Well, it's a room in a peasant home, so I can't expect much. It's great, they're a lovely family. Claire's a good woman, and she looks after Big Jorg and Eva like they were her own. They're both almost fully grown. True. Suppose it's just that they need looking after. It's less that they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula is in good hands. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow. Until then. Hmm. We got the cloister. We got the dormitory. I'm actually gonna, since the objective is to the right, I'm gonna work from the left to the right. Stay on this floor though. Infirmary. St. Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Florian. Yeah, they really are, Scouter. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yes, quite recently. Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. Can you read Italian? No, little Italian. And my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it, if he has the time. I'm sure he'll make time. He's a patient teacher. That he is. I will see you later, Andreas. Until then. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinauden with some help from Sister Gertrude. What was awesome. Hi, Mia. How art thou? I'm playing Tanner's game, and it's nothing but Voice Central here. Or if you chose the option to know Latin, if you would have had another. Probably. I'm thinking, John. I hope you're doing well, Mia. It's good to see you here. No, this game, guys, looks a little flat. Characters seem pretty. You just fucking hit the ground running, didn't you? Just right out the gate. Didn't even pause. Just came in. Just, Lord Almighty, woman. As always, Cash. My good friends are the ones that harass me. That means that Mia must be really close to me. I'm not looking forward to this. But you poke with love. I'll take it. I've got to go and use the bathroom and get some water. But I'm not looking forward to this. Because of what always happens when I leave to go use the bathroom and get some water. Every person I've left in charge. Oh, this is wonderful! Witchy, you are my moderator. You are here. You are active. You're in charge. I'll be back. Couple minutes. Bathroom. Drink. I'll return. Witchy's in charge. In time, Cash. Calm down. All right, Witchy's in charge. I'll be back. Behave. For the love of God. Yep. Yep. Thanks. Thanks for welcoming me back. So, yeah. Hi. I just asked for one simple thing. One simple thing. Which I put you in charge. I trusted you. We've known each other for 7 years now. I mean, first off, John, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. They were not required. They were not necessary. They are appreciated. You fuck. Witchy. Witchy. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That was not required. You are my friend. You are my moderator. I trust you with many things. I don't know if I can put you in charge again. Not a single person has been able to step forward and take control of this situation. Who did I put in charge on Monday? Last stream. Who did I put in charge? Anyone remember? I'll look for the sigh. Not me, which is why I failed. I can go back. I'll go back to. Yeah, John. Can't remember? Well, whoever it was I put in charge ended up getting 100 subs passed through them. So, I don't know. I think it's time for y'all to go to training. Scoter. Not, yeah, definitely not, right, Mia? Don't have the memory of a goddamn goldfish to you people? Lord almighty. Well, I know you do, Scooter. I know you do. What's the past? No. No. Yes, Witchy. Don't you Hakuna Matata me, motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you use the old magic against me? How dare? I'm just going to ignore chat right now and get back to this game, which, thanks to Tanner, is literally how many voices can Gabe do? John, you're not helping. It's like a feedback loop with John and Witchy. It wouldn't happen under your watch because he wouldn't have a stream to come back to with your mutineering ass. Thank you, Erudito. Thank you, Erudito. See, Witchy, you fucking bitch. God damn it. All right, all right, all right. I give up. You win. Witchy, you win. Love you too. Okay. You're so dumb. Who's Rudiger? God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh, yes. It was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us His all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Matthew, he's the one I talk to. God bless you, Andreas. How is the sacristy today, Matthew? Same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mailer? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing, I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? Maybe I'll pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father again, no. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Can't you make an exception just this once? Not without good reason. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Kearsau, but for Tassing as well. So why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? Well, what is that about, Andreas? When I to help the Gertners pay their taxes, Gertners have asked me to rent early so they can pay their taxes to their abbey. I have to help them pay them. Then plead your case to Father Gernot. It's his decision. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? What's giving you pause? Persuade Matthew to pay early. Made friendly inquiry about the sacristy. Didn't admit the Gertners asked for help. My sacred duty has given me pause, Master Mayor. Speak to the Father Garnot. I'll have no problem paying you early if it's the abbot's will to do so. God bless you. Oh, that's the Old Bailey. The sacristy is locked. Old Bailey takes me to the scriptorium where my job is. I can try going back and talking to Numbnuts again. Cloister. Where was he? As far as I know, there is no fast travel. Andreas. Nope. Just SOL. Yeah, turning a bunch at once would be fast travel. You're right. Oh, looks like I'm fucking SOL when it comes to trying to get money. The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. These tomb markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Curacau's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child, shame it's hidden down here. One of the parts must move somehow. What is going on? Oh, fuck. Secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Yeah. I did not expect that. There's work. What is this? A Volvel? These are for in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. "24 holes, enough to cover all letters in the Greek and Latin. Quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. And that reveals a different set of letters underneath. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort. I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Alright, that's some shit. Alright. Might as well get to work. Guy. Adoc. Led Zeppelin employed a Volvel in the sleeve design for Led Zeppelin 3. That's cool. There's Piero. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he can have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbots and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Then I'll leave you to it. Hero, bro, you're slacking. Right faster. Bro, guy. Pick a name and nickname and stick to it. A-Doc. A-Doc. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, Brother A-Doc? Alv Mill. Alv Mill? That's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a harder one later. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother A-Doc. An anagram, okay. Everyone's favorite dude, brother guy, buddy pal. Literal nut. Ah, yes. Until then. Andreas, God bless you. It's so good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jörg Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother A-Doc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother A-Doc? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord in his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike down. Brother Guy, please show more respect. Calm yourself. You're too sensitive. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel, it's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel. His manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. A true craftsman cares more about quality than simply being fast. With skill comes speed. Sadly, it may elude you forever. I'd rather take my time than compromise quality. If all I had to do was write letters, I suppose I'd be fast too. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like everyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Friesling. Kirso is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he does. Less chit-chat, more scribbling. Crack the whip. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermauer manuscript. Zedenia? What do you want, Andreas? The book? The Indermauer manuscript? The Book of Hours? Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone or top 5 salmon? You're asking me my top 5 fish, but the type salmon. I didn't know there were 5 different types of salmon. Perfectly good and normal question. Exactly. Exactly. Well, I better come up with an answer. You know what I'm going to do instead? You don't have a top 5 salmon ready to go? No, John. You paid for a service? Well, I'm going to refund you. Cash. I'm going to go in right now. What's my top 5? Reject and refund points back to the user. There. Top 5 salmon. Tell me your favorite left turns. What? That doesn't... Why are you... I paid for it. You tell me your favorite left turns. You, Cash, you do know I can time you out, right? Touche. Can't believe I don't have a top 5 favorite salmon. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to close up stream tonight. It was a nice plan. But if I can't even come to the table with a top 5 salmon, I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. Not yet, Witchy. It's just reminding Cash. Old man Flashy. It would be an honor? No. L streamer. I know, Mia. I knew I was an L streamer before I started streaming. Top 5 favorite chili dishes? I don't know. They all are equally efficient at being poured down the sink. So I don't know if I could narrow it down to a top 5, Herman. What do you mean, huh? Listen, you'll sue. You don't like chili? Chili is disgusting. I've never liked chili. No. I'm good. It's one of the foods I won't eat. Get with the purr. I'm sorry, Scooter. We've had debates on the best chicken nugs. That is true. Well, John, that's great. I'm glad you can go on fucking Google and pull that list down for you. Cash, I'm going to redeem that again. If you submit one more top 5 request for something silly, I'm just going to take away your points and not answer you. Herman's in the right. Wendy's spicy chicken nugs are legit. Wendy's chicken nuggets are better than McDonald's chicken nuggets. That's a fact. That's just irrefutable truth. Irrefutable truth. It's not a high bar. All right, Cash. Top 5 fingers. All right, I'm taking your points. All right, hold on. No, let me think. Top 5 fingers. Yeah, I'm taking your points. Fuck that. I tried to think of it outside of just five fingers, and I can't. It's just silly. Like when the knights are heading back to Camelot in Monty Python's Holy Grail, and they get there and they go, nope, it's just too silly. It's an easy one. Well, I'm not. I'm just not going to participate in that. So every time I buy something from Amazon, lady fingers, middle fingers, those two fingers. Oh God. Every time I buy something from Amazon, I force myself to purchase a film because I'm repopulating my library. I used to have like 400 to 500 movies, and then my ex made me sell them. So every time I purchase something through Amazon, I add a movie to that Blu-ray. And one thing I make sure of, they have to meet certain criteria. One of the criteria is it has to be a movie that's a great movie. I'm not just going to buy any movie. It has to be a movie that I will vouch for. Second off, I try to find a copy of that film that has special features or commentary, audio commentary, so I can listen to someone talk about it. Because I like to learn more stuff about that. Most of the time I'm lucky, but sometimes I'm not. So I've been buying some movies lately, and I'm looking at them in front of me right now, trying to find time to watch them. And I just bought another one because I had to buy some wet erase markers. Does anyone know wet erase markers and what I would be doing with wet erase markers? Yes, they're like dry erase markers, but more wet. Stasi? I love you too, Stasi. Thank you for gifting a sub. You didn't have to, my friend, but I appreciate that you did. It's very good to see you in here, you silly goose. Feel like being generous? You dork. You don't have to. No, I've got D&D Saturday night, and I've got battle mats that I have to draw on because I have to draw the battles out. Sometimes I use three-dimensional material. Sometimes I use three-dimensional pre-painted. Sometimes I use just three-dimensional non-painted. I'm getting to that, Scooter. Stasi, it's great to see you in here. I hope you're doing well, my love. So I realized the current dry erase markers that I have are kind of going shit. So I need to buy a new set of dry erase markers. So I did some research, found them, and I'm like, well, I need to add a movie. And I'm like, all right, what do I have? What do I don't? What do I need? And I ended up purchasing Starship Troopers because apparently I didn't have it. Right? I've seen it. I've seen it many times. So I bought it to fill it out. And the reason I bring that up is John just watched it for the first time yesterday. I know. I know Tanner hasn't. I know some people haven't seen it. That's okay. Not upset about that. It happens. I'm not the type of person that's going to chastise somebody for not having seen a film before. Because everyone walks their own path in life, and everyone has their own experiences. And some people have more experiences when it comes to film, and some people have less. And who am I to judge them for their path? In fact, if I encounter someone that I know that has never seen, I know, right, Mia? Who has never seen a film that I appreciate, that's better for me because now I get to enjoy their first experience of the film. That's why I introduced you guys to Princess Bride 2 months ago. That's why I introduced you guys to Clue last month. Because I'm hosting a monthly movie night in Tofu server for patrons and Twitch subscribers. And I've decided my goal in life, yeah, same with Bone Tomahawk, I know. And my goal in life now is to make sure people see more 80s movies. So once a month I'm having a movie night where I'm showing a 80s film in the server. First one was Princess Bride, because some people here hadn't seen it. Second was Clue, which some people hadn't seen. And now we're coming up on March, and I've been thinking about it. And we're going to be, we watch season 5 of Stranger Things. Stasi, I'll talk to the boss lady, and I'll let you know. Maybe. Who knows? Tanner, I swear. They just gave you major shit for not talking to them in a while, Herman? Is that what you're saying? I'm not doing 1984 Dune. We're good with that. Because that's also spoilers. Oh, for leaving after 10 minutes? Wow, Herman, you just gonna dip on all them? Herman just jumps in and leaves? Man, I'm sorry, Stasi. I wouldn't do that. We're not all built like Herman, though, I guess. No, I'm thinking for March 80s, it's time to introduce people to some horror. It's time to do a scary movie from the 80s. I've got my Cash. I've got my ideas already. Don't worry. I know, Witchy. I'm gonna try to join. I'm gonna try to join Saturday morning. I'm gonna try. So, no, Stasi, don't even. We played like last month. You nerd. We played For the King too. Don't give me that. I understand that. That's not how we do it. No matter where I turn in this chat right now, I'm getting beat by someone. That's what's happening right now. No matter where I turn, no matter where, I only have so many hours in a day. They craved the game. As much as I appreciate you, Mia, I never want to hear that phrase again. It's been 5 every one. Oh my God, everybody. I'm going back to the game. Going back to the game. Stasi, you're not help. Stasi is the best. You're right, Mia. Stasi, you shut up. Don't make me come over there. Not the Maya cry. Stasi, you're great. Don't even. I don't want to hear it. Why do you want to know? It'd be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Have you considered the Lord? You really are a cloud on a sunny day, Andreas. Can I just get the book? Ugh, that's all that way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, I really can't need a reference. Need a reference. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs a book and he's being inappropriate with me. Andreas? I wasn't being inappropriate with her. I didn't think that you were. Sister Zedina has poor attitude toward her vocation, the rule, and, I suppose, the 10 Commandments. It's not her vacation, she should not be here. You expect too much from a young woman who's been locked up in an abbey. I imagine it takes some longer than others to accept their new lives. She may yet come around. That's charitable of you, but perhaps you were right. Should not have been so quick to judge her. In any case, I overheard you requesting the Indomao manuscript. Here, please return it promptly. Cash, it's always a pleasure to have you here. It is probably, what, 4 a.m. for you? Get some sleep. Take care. It's 1 a.m.? Oh, it's not that bad, but still. Oh, yeah. Good night, old man. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Cash, get out of here. Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Is that all? Doesn't feel right, I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. That's what clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? Didn't know there was room for me. It doesn't get you me. I want to do a good job. I didn't know there was room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Ganot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling. But in the most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. The technique is all that matters to me, perfecting the craft. Can't that be enough? Only you can answer that, Andreas. There was a time that I marveled at my own technique. But there's a reason we monks do not usually identify ourselves in our work. It foments pride, vanity. With time I learned to take simple satisfaction in helping to spread truth to others. But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Mostly kind of a profound take on art. Baby shark, do. Stasi, you're such a fucking nerd. You're adorable. Why is that? It's curious how I kept this up so long. Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth. I think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything. I think there'll always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Yeah. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When He calls for me, I am ready. Interesting. Should be your notification when someone new falls, sort of baby sharks. I don't have sound alerts, Stas. Where's the time gone? It's already Terce. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. And I'm never going to have sound alerts. I don't plan on it, no. Really? What's going on in here? Really? Oh, goodness gracious. That's the last thing I want, Stas. I don't want to put my face out here. You guys are enjoying the stream already. You don't need to mess it up with me being in fucking picture. That makes one of us. I'd rather have sound alerts than have a camera. And I hate fucking sound alerts. What was he doing? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? Well, that reminds me there are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. Are you still mad at me? No, anger is not appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of our scribes? You sound angry. One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lawrence? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help in any way. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Oh. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas shows his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Italiam non sponte sequor. I do not go to Italy willingly. Do not make you for a scholar of Roman poetry, Andreas. The words sit easily in my memory. I'm not sure why. Probably out of love rather than duty. Do you think Aeneas' senses of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? I don't know. You tell me. Mia, Stas, Danny. How would you know? True, she knows her life better than I do. Oh, I know. It was rhetorical, friends. True, she knows her better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely fools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. Suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry. For men. Now the books, if you please. Hey, Jordan. Thank you. Next, Wretched Gerin. This is the printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. Thank you, next, thank you, next, thank you, next, yeah. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Ruscolo of Iagano. Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. Certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, and lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Forgot the best part. In the end, Godin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Suppose you're right, it's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. What's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. You may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. Oh, are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? I did study law at university. I don't care. I'm not concerned about the legality of it, but the principle. The book, please. Maybe not selecting those every time. Might be right. There's only one book left, then you'll be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Remember that? I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. Bastard script, elegant descenders. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why don't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mahler. One the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Sounds reckless. I can sympathize with him. He has right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed even if their content is in question. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision. When Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must it be destroyed? I refuse to give it to you, you're going to destroy it. Must it be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Garneau. Do I refuse or give it? The artist in him would want to keep it, but the researcher of law would want him to relinquish it, because it's a law. I don't know, what do you think? Opinions or not? So far we have a decent relationship with Illuminata. But when it comes to Andreas, on one hand, from his perspective, destroying art is wrong. As the artist in him, as the craftsman in him. However, as someone who studies law, he understands that there are laws for a reason. I refuse. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Read it and become a French heretic? I'm not sure. I'll hide it, keep it safe. Give me the book, or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing the book to exist. I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not to destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away. Fine, take it. Yeah, but we're in 1518, right? I'm not going to be imposing 21st century ideals on this dude who's in 1518. Because otherwise he'll just end up fucking burned at the stake. Right. I appeal to your duty as a librarian of this abbey to not to destroy this book. My duty is to God and to the vows I made, to the rule. I've expressed admiration for the Irish scribe, Mariana Scotus, offered to help Illuminata enthusiastically, quoted the Aeneid from memory, sympathized with Father Matthias. But you do love books as well. I know you do. Andreas, I love God. Books contain knowledge that can help bring us closer to His truth. I do not love books as things, but I love that books can convey God's truth. It is not my place to judge your love of books, but it is not a love we share. But does the gospel not say, hate the sin but love the Bible, which means book? So I still didn't get enough to persuade her on that. No, it does not. Consider the theological reasons. More sound than a condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris? Who are you gonna trust, them or me? No. Thank you for making my decision so easy. Did you leave university voluntarily or were you expelled? I propose a compromise. I'll be gone by the time Father Gurno asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. Offered unsolicited legal advice and then explained your legal education. Listen, you fucking know-it-all. I don't think so. That doesn't even make any sense. Book stays with me or take it. I understand your frustration, but this is for the best, Andreas. Thank you. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. I know, John, but I failed. Quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. You said he buys books from the Abbey. Oh, no. She may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. He buys books from the Abbey. What kind? How long has he been visiting the Abbey? He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tessier. He said it had some scandalous details inside it. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? What do you know about the Romans in town? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understand him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Do you prefer Father Gurno to Father Matthias? I don't care. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you for your help, Andreas. Suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt now. What are you smiling about? I am filled with the joy of books. You are a strange man. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. It's a bell for Sext. Our brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I could see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Guest house below the Abbey, yeah. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on a second. Thank you, Erudito, for the hydrate. No change. Alright. Wasn't sure. Wanna check. Fuck. Should be able to get out in the church, right? There we go. Cristal. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, it's Martin. Martine. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Why would I want that? I got so many better things to do. Only trying to be friendly. Why? No, I'm not saying that. Our church and faith tell us to love our neighbor. It's the principle of it. What are you, the abbot? I don't need your preaching. Just go away, I'm busy. What exactly are you doing? Mind your own business. I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. You're nothing but a snoop and a windbag. Piss off. Don't want to talk to you anymore. Otto. Good day, Mr. Mahler. Oh, Andreas. Good to see you. I trust Claire gave you my message. Afternoon, Andreas. Otto. Claire did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which you are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How'd the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hope my damn hands splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. It's not that bad of an injury, it just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. It's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really their thing, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron, Rothvogel, in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? I was here to check on a commission. I think you may be here to pressure Brother Piero to finish the manuscript. Terrorize the people of Dazzy and Kirza. He's here to check on a commission. I understand that he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? But he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Oh no, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up the farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? You can sense my inherent moral quality. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andrus. No one should get away with what he does. What this Abbey does. The fire pit. Yeah. No, they just had lunch. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paving the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. Paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. Now I understand. I see why people resent the Abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord, or I think you're being unfair. The Abbey does Tassing a lot of good, more than you realize. You never had a picnic with the boys, and now you're sad? What did I have for dinner? I had a chicken pot pie and some Doritos. What did you have for dinner, Stasi? Stasi? We are not having soup talk today. And you wipe that smirk off your face right now, because I know you have it. Take a wild guess. I don't have to take a wild guess to know what you're eating for dinner. You're part soup. You're like 40% soup. Did I intentionally eat a pot pie for Pie Day? No. I forgot that today was Pie Day because I don't celebrate stupid shit like that. We're talking soup, spicy. We're not talking soup, John. Don't feed into this. This soupaganda. Pie Day used to be a cool thing until it became commercialized. I know you love soup, Stasi. I know. More so than any human I've met in my entire life. Fucking hipster. Right. No, thank you. Not even that, Mia. I never celebrated it. It's a day. Okay, great. If you're a nerd, you liked it because of numbers. Soup is great. What do you have against soup? I'm not getting into a soup discussion, John. Stasi, I don't hate it. Fuck me. Soup kicked his dog before he could, so he has to forgive Soup. Herman, shut up. I know you eat soup most of the time. Today, yes, you've got almost like 2 feet of snow, so I guess, it matters what I say. You're gonna have soup anyway. I prefer, if I have a choice between food and soup, I'm gonna have food. Because soup isn't food. Soup is punishment. Lord, now John and Stas are going to sit here and talk about fucking soup for 20 minutes. Swear to Christ. Yes, John. Top 5 soups. How'd I fucking know? I've done this before. Tanner, meanwhile, I've been sitting here eating soup. Oh, fucking all of you. Cereal soup. Cereal is cereal. I've done a top 5 soup before, John, and I don't remember it. Make it a top 10. How about I make it a top kick you in the nuts? How about that? Well, I believe you, Tanner. It was like pulling teeth to get to 5. It was. It really was. It really was. I'm giving your points back, John. Because I've already answered it months ago and I don't remember, and I don't have enough energy to try to remember. Top 5 cereals? I think the last time I had cereal was like 2022. I don't regularly eat cereal. Stasi's whipping out her top 20. Stasi's top 5: chicken soup, stew with steak and cabbage, tomato soup with grilled cheese, chicken noodle, and then all the ramen. You could do a top 5 cereal, but I don't eat cereal regularly. I don't have milk in my I don't have bread, I don't have milk. Cereal is not something I regularly consume. Like 1 to 2 times a year, maybe. What's my top 5 what, Stas? John? No. I don't have that either. Finish the question, Stasi. What's my top 5 what? Since it's my favorite category, girl, I'm just gonna beat you up when I see you. I'm not gonna answer that because John tried to redeem that, and I just said no. I'm not gonna go through that again. Mm. What's Clearwater? What are you talking about? My favorite soup is Clearwater. You're so dumb. No, if I remember correctly, my number 1 was broccoli and cheese. But that tavern you're at has some great stew soups and other. I bet so, Scouter. I'm not a soup person. The only time I'll have soup is if I'm sick. Or if I have problems with my teeth. Then I'll have soup because it's easier to consume vitamins that way. But soup is not. I don't really have ramen, no. I literally have. No, I'm not a ramen guy. I'm not a ramen guy. I'm not a pho guy. I'm not a soup guy. Do I eat pasta? Yes, I make pasta. Yes. Well, not like make pasta, but yes, I eat pasta. I'm at soup. Where the fuck is soup? At the soup store. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have pasta. I don't usually think of ramen as soup, but now that you mention it, I eat so much soup. Probably drenching that grody blue cheese, huh? Stasi, first off, don't you blaspheme about blue cheese in this house. Second off, my standard go-to for pasta is rotini pasta with ground beef, lean, strained, because you don't keep the fucking grease because it's gross, and then usually a vodka sauce. And then some shredded Parmesan on top. Blue cheese doesn't go with pasta. Yeah, ground beef. I used to do chicken, but I needed something softer on my palate, so I went with ground beef instead. Because I would end up cubing the chicken. I'd get like chicken breast and then just like dice it and cube it. Sometimes garlic bread, yes, sometimes not. And then a side is going to be a vegetable of some sort, whether it's peas or corn or green beans. And that's usually the lunch that I prep for the week. So I'll make 5 dishes of that. Blue cheese is usually for wings and burgers. Although I did have some nice chips once with blue cheese. That was really good. Yeah. You ever heard of a black and blue? If you do a black and blue burger, is a burger usually with just blue cheese on it. They crumble blue cheese and it melts. It's fucking amazing with some black pepper. I know you're a ranch girl. Favorite chips? I'm sorry, Stasi, you're going to have to redeem a top 5 for that. I'm just not going to give you that willy-nilly. Blue cheese is what's growing in Tory. Please, shut up. Yes, blue cheese is a mold. All cheese is a mold. All cheese is a mold, Herman. Blue cheese is just a different type. It's just stinkier. But they're all mold. That's what cheese is. Old milk. You redeemed a top 5, though, and you'll change it to top 5 favorite chips? All right, well, I give you your points back. You have to redeem it again. And then I'll answer top 5 favorite chips. You know it, but you prefer not to be reminded of it. I understand. There are top 5 favorite chips on behalf of John and Stasi. Hot Cheetos, Funyuns, Ruffles, Kettle Cooked, and Pringles. Funyuns, fuck, Jesus. I'd rather just pour water into my sock and drink what comes out of it. That's my alternative to fucking Funyuns. Good God. I had a pretty good pulled pork, spicy pickle, and barbecue chips. That sounds good, Scudder. That was not an image you wanted in your head. I'm sorry, Tanner. Yes, Eridito, I do. I was just thinking, like, treating the sock I wore all day at work like a sieve. And just collecting the water that I pour down it. And I'd rather fucking quaff that than have fucking Funyuns. My top 5 chips. Yes, Mia, I'll stop. I'm stopping. I'm changing what I'm saying right now. I'm stopping. Top 5 chips. Not in your top 5 soups anyway. Well, to be completely honest and matter of fact as scientific and matter of fact as possible, the best chip ever is Doritos Cool Ranch. That's a given. That's just a given, right? So moving on beyond that. Yeah. Doritos Cool Ranch. That's the number 1 chip. Thank you, Stas. Doritos Cool Ranch is the best chip, period. There's not even discussion. I'm assuming they might be, John. I have, Stasi. Figured to be something that's a lick away from being a plain tortilla chip. Shut up, Herman. After Doritos Cool Ranch, salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar second. I don't do kettle because kettle's a little too crunchy for me. But I'll do like Lay's. Salt and vinegar. Yeah, I'm good. Well, you said favorite chips. What am I doing here? Brands? Third one is hot Cheetos. If you're not a fan of hot Cheetos, it doesn't matter. You don't know chips if you're not a fan of hot Cheetos. Thank you, Herman. I know you are. If you're not a fan, hi, Danny. To recap, my top 5 favorite chips, number 1 is Doritos Cool Ranch because it is the best. Number 2, salt and vinegar. Number 3, hot Cheetos. Number 4 is a classic for me. I grew up on, loving it. Always have, always will. Sour cream and onion. Sorry, sour cream and onion. Number 4. Your number 1, John. Hard pass, Eridito? Man. Sour cream and onion. It's the mixture. It just is. It just works. I know, I'm trying to narrow it down, Stas. Because there are chips that I have on rotation, right? Up until then. Well, I can't get everyone right, Eridito. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. Some chips are in rotation that I can sometimes put in the 5 spot, but not always. Like sometimes, barbecue, top 5. Sometimes it's not. Depends on the mood I'm in, right? Sometimes I'll just kill some barbecue chips, and then, no, I don't do top 10, Stasi. That's a slippery slope, friend. Differ if I'm having chips with a sandwich or by themselves. That's a topic of discussion at a later time. But my 5th? I'm going to say my 5th, but there's a caveat to it, all right? So far, there are some chips on my list that I will eat in public, and then some that I won't. I usually won't eat Cool Ranch Doritos in public because my breath's going to stink. Salt and vinegar, I'm fine. I can eat those in public and my breath's not going to be funky. Hot Cheetos, I can eat those in public. Breath's not going to be funky. We're good. Sour cream and onion, sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't, depending on how much you have. My number 5 is a chip that I don't eat in public because it's funky breath. But I'm going to say my number 5 is Fritos. Hiding in a alley eating chips, yeah. On my haunches in the dark growling. Like when you give a kitten a slice of bologna. So I'm going to say my number 5 are Fritos. Salt and vinegar is something else, but we have similar tastes. I'm glad. Frito flavored. What do you mean, what flavor? Frito brand chips. The rectangular ones that are curled. You just get that original flavor. Why mess with what's good? Why make changes to make it not as good as the original? There's no reason. They're nice. They're not top 5. Those are my top 5 chips. Don't make it top 5 because I ain't trying to think about all that right now. Lemon Lays. Those aren't bad, Herman. I'll give you points for that. And the last thing I'll say on the chip situation, chips do not belong inside of a sandwich. I've said it. That's fact. If you put chips inside of a sandwich, you're fucking weird. I have not, Stasi. That's just lazy? Thank you, Herman. Flavor chips were invented in Ireland. You had flavor in Ireland? You don't get it, but you don't have any strong feelings about it. Don't you wow... Well, John, don't wow me. I'm from Kansas. I'm from Kansas. My flavor palette consists of salt and or pepper. And you put pepper on if you want it hot. That's Kansas flavor. So don't be like, wow, I can't believe you. Fries and burgers, same thing, Stasi. It's fucking weird. Fries are their own thing. If they weren't, they'd come with the burger. Since they don't come with the burger, they're not meant to be in the burger. They're separate. Or fries and ice cream. No, I said what I said, Mia, and I stand next to it. If fries were meant to be on a burger, you'd get them from fast food on a burger. They're not on the burger when you get them because they're not right. They're not supposed to. Fries and shake, no. No. I'm sorry, Mia. I've tried both. No. John, breathe deep breaths. I could eat fries in a burger, but I want them... Thank you. I'm with Herman on this. Yeah, you started this, Stasi. I'm with Herman on this. I would rather have fries on a burger than chips in a sandwich. But either way, it's just weird. Their complementary side, yes. As for dipping fries in a shake, the only time I encountered that was when I was in Korea and some of the locals showed me about that, the whole salty sweet thing. I didn't get it. I didn't enjoy it. What, chips next to a sandwich? Like potato chips? Or are we talking like British chips, which are fries? Me and me tried fries, ice cream, shake, that sort of thing for the first time because I never did that. Always heard about it. Yeah, it's... unless you really need that salty sweet connection, I'm good not having it. How about fries in a burrito like the California burrito? I think putting fries in a burrito is lazy. I'm paying for a burrito. If I wanted a burrito with fries, I'd get fries on the side. You stuffing a burrito with fries telling me that you don't have enough ingredients to put in the burrito, and you're half-assing me, and I shouldn't pay as much. That's what I say about fries in a burrito. We're getting all the unhinged Gabe food talk right now. I haven't moved from the screen for like 25 minutes. Just talking about fucking food. It's all Mistress Stasi. All this conversation doesn't make you hungry. Well, you started it with your soups and your chips and shit. It's the content we're here for. Shut up, Erudito. At least you're eating in game 2. Thank you. Thank you, Tanner. We love food? I know. Right. Okay. Let's do a little more game. Tasty, but it felt dangerous. Still firm separate. This will be remembered. I told him he was being a little too harsh. Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. Before you say it, Indris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal in the least amount of effort. I admit he seems less than helpful when I saw him this morning. Still has time to change. I'll admit. I doubt it'll ever amount to much of anything. Speaking of the Bowered sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Indris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Indris. Oh, Andreas. Say hello to Ava for me if you get the chance. Of course. She'll return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Time to get back to work. Right. Dip to fry and ate him and make strides towards a heart attack? I know. If you gotta go, go happy. Who the fuck is Ava? Alright, Ava's there. Not a big sweets person either, am I? Guest house. Miklaus. I'll be with you, Andreas. Okay, no los dos. So he's just staring at the guest house. Takes me back to town. Not yet, Scoter. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kirsau's cyclist, I tended the shrine of Saint Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Kirsau both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. Yeah, he does. You're familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? So focused on my masterpiece, I haven't learned. I don't make a hat now. Yeah. Well, you have to learn something about Tassing's patron saint while you're here. By all means. Saint Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected the town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn he and his legion were decimated. I mean annihilated, because technically decimation means... Oh, I don't want to be pedantic. Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. Welcome back, Stasi. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. St. Moritz came here. Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. Hey, Banashak. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Sadia? She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now a shrine protects Tassing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You're welcome, Master Mallow. God bless you. Until later, brother. Carl. Who the fuck is Carl? Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. You're shown very often. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. If I'm ever in church that long, I must have fallen asleep. No. Dedication. Oh, well, truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when Helena became pregnant. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Maud's hand and Satia's shrine to pray for their aid. Let's hope they hear your prayers. Praying for the child, praying to the saints. Hope they hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Where are these dudes? Let's go in the shrine. Yeah. Hmm.
Pascali laudes, immolen Christiani, Agnus Regeri.
Back to the prior's house. Brother Adolf, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I'm working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvigel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who would have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. God, shut up. Stop taking out your frustrations. Excuse me, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I'll remind you that I'm the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Pryor. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You're insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Frank is right. Prior Frank, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kiersau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas. Good to see you again. How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod, don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art. Addressing as my lord. It acknowledges him respectfully without being overly familiar. My lord? I think or not. Why not have Andreas complete the rest of this illustration? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it? Speed as you can. No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Well, of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. If it takes the pressure off of Brother Piero, I'll be delighted. Yeah, but I'm trying to finish my masterpiece. Well, I will do what I have to do. If it takes the pressure off, I'll be delighted. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Do I say something? He's a lord, and turning down a lord's offer of a meal to go dine with commoners might not be great for him. However, if I ignored the Druckers and had dinner with him and then told the Druckers later, I'm sorry, but Lord fucking what's-his-face pulled me into dinner, I couldn't do anything about it, they'd be more understanding than the Lord would because of their positions in society. Say nothing. Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Go to hell, Ferenc. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Let's beyond ridiculous. I'm trying to help. But the Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the Abbot, and the Abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? If anyone's the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Guy. No, not getting involved. Brothers, if you please, Sister Zenenia and I would prefer it if you keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. That was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. What Prior Ferenc was doing with this book? In the library of the University of Five Churches. Hey, Stephen. Hope you're doing well. The Hungarians call it Pex. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his? Oh, the Speculum Astronomicae. Albertus Magnus's Defense of Astrology. Slovy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian. Flemish. Not from here, not recently. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in Pex? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating it for the benefit of future readers? It's a thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy, and he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Damn. Wait, the Volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with the alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. Each astrological symbol is associated with one of the four elements. So you make those associations on the Volvel, and I should be able to solve this cipher. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols in the cipher and the elemental symbols in the Volvel, Ferenc's note should be easy to decipher. Oh, fucking hell. All right, let's get... Nope. can't be right. So I see it as pointing it to red. That's fire. And the first symbol is Taurus. So I hit that, and that gives me what that would be. The second symbol is a U. I don't see that anywhere. The third symbol is here. So that's that. Why is there a yellow? Something ain't right? I don't know. Oh, I get it. Then we have this, Earth. Yeah, what am I doing wrong on this one? Gerhard isn't late brother Gerhard. Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Hic Asiat Gerhard, here lies Gerhard. I would have used Gerhardus personally, but what's the significance? I suppose I should find where Gerhard is buried. The Abbey Cemetery is a good place to start. Fairing cipher pointed here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. This is it. It really is. What did I miss, though? Wrong time of day, maybe? Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it'll be good to have you with us. It's a shame, I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I feel like I fool myself. Wish I could take my place. Support the Abbot noble and I get used to this. What am I can fool myself? I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kearsarge Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. He's wrong, you know. Ferric is wrong about me being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. You're not slow. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Okay. Oh, it's time for me to use the bathroom again. Maybe it's time for me to put someone in charge again. Which, are you still here? You want in charge, Tanner? First day of Tanner's game. I'm playing it. Sure. Tanner, I'm putting you in charge. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, Stephen, thank you for the 314 bits. They were not required, but they are appreciated. Mia, I'm going to say something that might upset you. I am sorry in advance if that's the case, but I call it like I see it. Out of all the people I've put in charge, this was one of the least chaotic ones. You're low-key furious. Tanner might get another chance at being in charge because this one, yes, Steven, even though I appreciate the bits very much, made it a little chaotic in here. Wasn't that bad. No one wanted to sub to a streamer who would willingly put Tanner in charge. All right, Jordan, I see you. John was good this time. John probably fell asleep this time. Chet knew the funniest thing they could do was be chill. That's also a possibility, you're right. And this is really annoying, Mia. Yes, Scooter. There's a loaf of bread on that paper. It is a drawing of a loaf of bread. You are correct, Scooter. I will not poke it with a stick nor attempt to eat it because it is a drawing and not a real piece of bread. Sorry. What do you want me to do? It's not even a real piece of bread. It's a drawing. Want me to lick the paper? I can poke it with a stick? No. I don't see a stick, do you? I don't see a stick. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Not happening. There's trees around. It has to be natural, Scooter. It's got to be natural. And lick the picture of the food. You know, as soon as I said that, Jordan, I immediately thought about that. I immediately thought about it. I thought about the discussion I had earlier in the server about the movies. Well, the taxes thing I just fucked, so that's not great. The food thing, and the refectory. Yeah. I just fucked some taxes while looking at me to kink shame, but no. Don't even. Don't even. I'm literally just going through and clearing out all the red things because it makes me feel good. It just feels right to do all that. And no, I don't fuck taxes. Taxes fucks me usually. But that reminds me I have to do taxes. So thanks for that. blatant attempt to divert attention away from your failures as a leader. You have to do yours too? I know. It's... Boo, I say. I wanna... I'm very curious about this graveyard thing. 2 countries worth? Oh, man. Maybe I got the wrong cipher. Can I redo it, maybe? No. I've officially done that correctly, I guess. You know what, Scudder? I couldn't have said it better myself. Sorry, checking messages. Okay. My bad, y'all. Where was I? Thought I was daydreaming. Yeah, just staring away. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. I'll tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Yes, Dazzy, this is 1518, where all they have is soup. And their flavor is like putting rocks in the soup. You're not getting me on soup again. Let me... Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Not really, to be honest. Mia, don't you start. Ahem. I'll give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. Whatever you lose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying your quail on last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Everyone is staring at him right now. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes. How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church sales of indulgences? Mm, Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. You really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding truth. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at the fancy table. None of them are going to be happy if I talk. Except for this Lord guy. I'm here. I'm going to be here for a while. So those of you that are only half paying attention right now, when they eat at the monastery, the monks, they don't talk. Everyone at the lower table there, they're all just the workers. At the top are all the ones in charge. And right now, this guy, I'm in the top left, the guy just to my right, is not affiliated with the church. When you said none like that, I expected to look over and see a big none. I know. The guy that's not affiliated with the church is talking about an individual that was eventually killed for heresy. Because he's saying that the church is making money for people's sins. People are paying them to absolve themselves of sins. So he wants to have a discussion about this when everybody else is like, man, you don't talk about that shit here. Come on. We don't want to hear that. And because I talked to the Lord guy before, he knows that I have some knowledge in that area. So I have to work with these monks for a while now still, but I also have just met this new Lord guy who might help me out in the up and up when I leave the monastery, but I'm still at the monastery. So the question is, do I talk about this heretical guy and possibly piss off the church folk, or do I stay quiet and possibly piss off this Lord dude? Mia's answer 100% does not surprise me. So I know you all here, but I also know a lot of you are doing stuff on the side, which is why I did a kind of a recap for you all. Can't do that, Scooter. Same page. Thanks, Tanner. Thanks. Well, I think it's time. It's fine. You don't have to worry about that. You're fine, Stasi. So currently, you guys are saying I should just talk about it anyway. Sorry, I'm having some broccoli and potatoes with cheese. Go all Exorcist too, Jordan. I got it. I'm tracking. It's the one Exorcist movie that everyone avoided until they made more. Water, Scooter. Thank you, Mia, for the hydrate. Also, these pauses of mine, thank you for the stretch, Tanner. These pauses of mine are also helping me because this is a very talky game, and I've been talking a lot. So we're all in agreement right now that if I start to talk, it's going to piss off everybody in charge at the monastery, right? And you just want to see the chaos. All right. Well, because the people in my stream are telling me to talk. Because the abbot will be furious with me, that's why. All y'all. Debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 Theses? Enough! Andres, you should know better. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tertiae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Why, Andreas, why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure I'll be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. This is unlikely. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. It seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone else's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! It is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Well, you guys got the shit hit the fan. All right. A few more pages. An awkward supper. I should get some sleep. Supper ended badly. An argument erupted between the Baron and the Abbot. Hopefully it will all get worked out in the morning. I should head back to my room at the Gertners and get some sleep. All right. At least no one spilled their rock soup. You're right. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. A poor night for stargazing. I should get back to the Gertners. Stasi, are you okay? What meadow are they talking about? To meadow. To town to meadow. To meadow. Oh, here we go. Huh? You alright, Master Mahler? Oh, I'm sorry, Stas. You see that in the aqueduct? The ghost? Maybe? Could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Interesting. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm gonna head home. Take care, Master Mahler. You too. Another bridge across, and yep, another destination, you're right. Irises, beautiful. Figures in the shrine of St. Christopher are quite nice. Shrine of St. Moritz, the statue looks ancient. Looks like it's coming in early. Snowdrop's one of the only flowers that can bloom this early in spring at this altitude. And I guess we just keep heading. Child's drawings, I wonder who the artist is. Collapse, this must have allowed access to the aqueduct. One more month, Stas, you can get through it, friend. You know that. Dutch windmill, what's it doing in Bavaria? We're gonna pet the dog, for those of you that are dog lovers. pale horse, still on the floor. Martins, Martins, the pale horse, death. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. She live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress? A religious hermit so devoted to God, an anchoress, that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. She a local to Tassing, or is she a nun at Kiersau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kiersau could read, even poor brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. I'll still be working tomorrow, Stasi. The tornado touchdowns were like 45 minutes south of where I live, so they weren't close enough for anything. So I'll be going back into work like normal. So because of her, the script changed again. Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy. She is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. Well, go get some sleep, Witchy, you goofball. Stasi. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over her thoughts, over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Someone's gonna die. I don't know. Petting the cat. Kitty. More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Tessie is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. I'm just using this time to explore everything. Because finding that was interesting. I wonder what else I can find. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Let's go to the shrine. Carving of Saint Satia. It looks quite old. Check the waterfall. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the alley. The Abbey. Yes, I see the sticks, Scooter. I can't pick them up though, it won't let me. Tassing's old salt mine, how the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. They were carved by someone without formal training. Use beehives for the honey and wax. All right. That pillow looks like shit. Time to make the donuts. Wah. Wah. Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? Storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't lit up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from washing away. Right, dudes does. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. Be a good friend to him and just tell her. So what? They're not married, are they? Neither are you yet. Why not test the waters? I'll be a good friend. We'll probably be happy together. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Andreas? The wall's broken. Is that from the flood? Storm soon. Some storm, huh? You doing alright, Peter? No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damn wall for the third time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Stormy morning. Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Andreas. So, Otto and Ava, huh? Yeah, what about them? How is that courtship developing? Didn't find anything? Come now, tell me details of what's going on between them. Okay. I'm not to gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Did he really? Or did you just assume the part all on your own? You started picking up poor habits during a time in Tassing, Andreas. Can't be the gardeners. Peter is stern. Maybe the monks talk too much. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. We both like each other. Seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. What stopped you? Oh, well, that's, personal. I have an intended, Sabine, waiting for me in Nuremberg. We're to marry once I finish my von der Hardy. I'm not even sure if she's the right one, but it is a necessary step. It's not good for the soul to be alone, Andreas. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me his blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment, Andres. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure we'll let up soon. It's called Visit. Order? I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeifers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeifers? Helena is about a month to go before her child is due. The last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It is in God's hands. Trust in providence. Always, Eric, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain, you fucking idiot. Tell Helena I will pray for her health. She'll appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Hi. Gret. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. We don't talk about that, Herman. Back for more of my rye? Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Andreas. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. God bless you, Andreas. Let me just walk in everybody's house. Because fuck them, am I right? I'm gonna wipe my muddy shoes off on the fucking single rug. Someone died overnight. I'm calling it. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand. If you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father. They're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father. But you can't put this off forever. The foundation's going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the estuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Master Marler. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? Oh, yes. Lucky was again reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. You'll be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Hello there, Master Moeller. Hello, Ted. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. What laugh, Mia? I know what you're talking about. There's many Roman ruins. Do with cut them out of my shoes. Hard to believe the Romans built a town all the way out here and we just let these structures fall apart. Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself. But you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. And now he's changing his font because he's a reader, and he puts him at a higher status. That's what I like about this game. Andreas is like, oh, you're not common folk like I thought. He and Father Thomas was strict about which book should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. What's this about the font? At the beginning of the game, you had the choice of what type of font you wanted. One was legible, just all the same font, and one was different font types to represent different castes of people. More simple and jagged for more commoner, and more well-written for the more well-read. And what's happened sometimes with Andreas here, like just now, he was talking to Till earlier, Medieval Dynasty, except this game's 3D, I guess. He was talking to Till earlier, and he had ascribed a commoner's font to him. But when Till just said he spent time going up to the abbey and reading books a lot, Andreas is now seeing him in a new light of one that's more educated, which is why the font for Till right now is more lavish than it was before because of Andreas's perception of his intelligence. It is very interesting, and I think we are, but not in an overt, malicious sense of classism, just as a this is how I perceive people. So yeah, I think there is some subconscious classism involved there, but not in a malicious sense, just more in a categorical sense, I guess. Again, we also can't prescribe our 21st century ideals towards a 16th century issue and try to correlate them one for one, right? Is he classist? Obviously. Is the game representing his classism in a unique way? Yes. Is Andreas a dick because of that? I can. He sucks. Hashtag canceled. We can certainly try. The two of you. The fucking two of you. I swear. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favorite. And Mia, I don't know, you're talking about a laugh. I didn't hear a laugh. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Reti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides. When Mare sent a wolf to the knight. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mara provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz, without the Roman gods, of course. Surprises Kyrsa as regard to Tassing. Yeah. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Matter. A lot of stories got mixed up over the years. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words, I feel the same. Yeah. It's been good chatting with you, Master Matter, but I better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Till later, Till. Let me, yeah, that's the easy red fonts thing. But unfortunately, I think it is that time of day. It is 10:30 Central. I believe it is the end of the stream. And the beginning of resting my voice. Tanner, this is a very interesting choice of game. I don't quite know where it's going just yet, but I can tell you I am interested in seeing where this takes us. Don't you but Gabe me, Stasi. Under 4K away? Oh, fuck, Herman. Yeah, that's fair. Did a lot of talking. I did, yeah. Glad you seem to be into it. I am interested. I always enjoy a good story. I don't mind doing the talking as long as I just... Tanner chose it just to hear your voice acting. I'm sure that was part of the reason, Jordan. Just part, though. But I'm interested to see where this takes us. Witchy, did you literally just pin that but Gabe? Oh, man. But Stasi. She did. Witchy's that mischievous imp. Instead of a game, you're going to redeem a book? In all sincerity, it's against Twitch terms of service to read a book on stream. We're not done yet, so I can squeeze some more points in. Herman, it's not like you don't have another fucking stream you can join. Didn't hear if you were talking about me, your mom called? Nah, Stas, it's fine, friend. You just come in next stream. I'm sorry that you have to come back for another stream, Herman. And you can't just get it all done right now. I know everyone's getting close. You would, but you below your points. So here's real quick before I do sign off. I think I'm not going to be playing everyone's requests back to back to back to back. I want to interject some of my own stuff as well. So we'll be doing Pentiment. We're playing this to its fruition. Been a poop head. No, so I know I have that 1 more hour thing. Feel free to use that whenever. But like Tanner just said, I literally need my voice to rest. 5 hours of doing this, I can't. I can't do more. I need to let it rest. I know this because I do 4 to 5 hour D&D stream sessions, and I know when I hit my limit, and I'm getting close to my limit. Hey Yoda, we're just winding down real quick. So feel free to redeem that 1 more hour anytime. I appreciate that, but I would respectfully request not doing it during this game because my voice literally needs to rest. So a solid hour of boss fight silence, yeah, when I actually mute it. I wouldn't do it on a game like this. Yeah, thank you, Jordan. But my plan is to play Pentiment. Once I finish Pentiment, I'm going to do Separate Ways, the Ada Wong DLC for RE4. It says online it's a 5 hour story, so I'll just do one stream doing that. And then after that, Stasi, monkey. After that, we're going to do a game. There are certain types of games that I enjoy playing on stream. And one type of that is the strategy game, where I have a cast of many characters, and I can rename them after you guys. We're not going to get back to Aliens just yet. That's going to happen later. We're taking a break from that. But we're going to play another game. Thank you, Scoder, for that pro tip. Where I am able to rename characters after you all. And then once I'm playing Odyssey later, you nerd. Then I have Elden Ring DLC in June. Yeah, you're right, Stas. I'll be playing that. Here's the quick thing with Elden Ring DLC. I had 32 4-hour streams of Elden Ring. I don't know if you want to see me do another 12 5-hour streams of Elden Ring. If you are genuinely interested in watching me stream Elden Ring, Claude says yes. Okay. Then I guess I'll be doing it. I guess I'll be playing Elden Ring when it comes out. So my plan then is finish Pentiment, do Separate Ways RE4, and then, my friends, I'm going to need your assistance. Favorite story in a video game ever? Now here's the thing. It's Pentiment, Separate Ways DLC, this game, and then Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And this game is a game I'm going to need all your help with. I'm going to need all your help with it because you're going to be a part of it. You're going to help me make decisions. You're going to help me go and fight the good fight. You know how many hours of my life I've wasted watching Tori play Apex when I don't care about that game? Play what you want. Thank you, Jordan. Because after Pentiment and Separate Ways DLC, we are going into the darkest dungeon. And I am excited. Never did that for you, Stasi. We're talking first darkest dungeon. I never finished it. Jordan never did that for you? I don't know. I'm sorry, Stas. I don't get it. But that's after this, after DLC. We'll do Darkest Dungeon. Then we're going to do Odyssey. And somewhere in between that, we'll do Elden Ring DLC. That just means I won't be able to hang out in Sky Stream that much because she'll be playing it. But I'll be holding off until stream. That's a worry down the road. Anyway, as for now, I appreciate you all. I really do. I mean this. When I say this, I mean it. I'm not just saying it to make you guys feel good. I say it because it's the truth. Doing this makes my day better. Hopefully it does the same for you, at least to a certain degree. I know, Herman. I bet that too, John. Yeah. It is packed, Mia. It is always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure being here and having you guys hang out. That's all I want. Just to play a stupid game, do a lot of different voices, and have some fun. Even if you guys put me in the background, I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm making your day a little better, it makes me okay. I'll be back next Monday for more of this, and we'll see how many voices I remember. 5:30 Central PM for another stream. But until then, good luck with the rest of your day. Good luck with the rest of your week. I hope the weekend treats you as well as you deserve. Yeah, no problem, John. Thanks, Erudito, Scoter, Tanner. Yes, Dazzy, I will wait for you until the ends of the earth. Jordan, Stephen, Mia, Herman. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Scouter. Take it easy, Yoda. David. Oh, Stasi, you have a good night too. You have a good night too. You have a better night. That's the rule. We'll take turns having a better night. Tonight's your night. Tomorrow will be mine. Fair? That's the rule. Oh, fine. I'll have tonight. You get tomorrow night. I'm not changing. Whether you spoke a lot, whether you spoke a little, or whether you didn't speak at all, doesn't matter. Thank you for being here. Thank you. You too, witchy goofball. No, you hang up. As I always sign off, and I always mean this, simplest words are the best. Please be safe. Please be kind. And please take care. And I will see you all later. Even you, witchy.